Okay, bowlers, that's 5 minutes. Time for your switch. 5 minutes is up. 5 minutes to go.
This live event
Good afternoon, everybody, and thanks for tuning in for our live broadcast today of the Collegiate Shootout. We're at Texas Star Lanes at Texas Station in North Las Vegas, Nevada. I'm Lucas Wiseman of USBC, and we are just game blocks coming up for you today. And we are getting ready to start game number one. All of the teams in both the men's and the women's division will bowl 6 total games and then move on to Baker match play tomorrow. All of the women's teams bowling today. The men kind of split up a little bit, so a third of the field is not bowling this block, but they will be up next block. And if you're wondering who we might expect to see today on our featured pairs, we've got a little graphic for you we can throw up. There you go. Today on the featured pairs, game number 1. Men's side, UNLV and St. John's, and on the women's side, Missouri Baptist and Washington State. Game 2 is going to be West Texas A&M and Fresno State men, and LSU and Pikeville women. And our third game, that's the final game of this block. After that game, we'll have a break. That's going to be Urbana and Calumet for the men and Fresno State and Midland for the women. Games 4, 5, and 6 later on this afternoon, scheduled to begin at approximately 8:15 Eastern Time. So those are the teams we can expect to see today on our live streaming featured pairs. We are featuring lanes 39 and 40 for the men, 41 and 42 for the women. And we would encourage you to click the subscribe button on our new YouTube channel here. We've got a new home for our live streaming. We've done a couple of events already. And if you subscribe to our channel, that's the best way for us to get in touch with you and let you know when we have live events or new featured videos that we post. All of our video content now housed in one location here on YouTube, youtube.com/BowlTV. That's where you're watching us today. There's a little subscribe button that's just above your picture. So go ahead and click that and join our new YouTube channel. So again, the left side of your screen is our men's featured pair. It's UNLV and St. John's. The right side is our women's featured pair, Missouri Baptist and Washington State. And we are in game number 1. Again, 5-player team event here today. Tomorrow we will shift into Baker match play action. We'll have the women bowling in the morning and the men bowling in the afternoon. And don't forget to join us on Facebook as well, facebook.com/USBC1, or just search for USBC on Facebook. And if you head over there and respond to our status update that we just posted, we'll give you a shout out on the broadcast. And Tyler Shingle is a fan of USBC on Facebook, says he's rooting on his teammates from the University of Pikeville. Dave Lamont, our ESPN play-by-play commentator for our bowling event, says he's rooting for me. Well, thanks a lot, Dave. Appreciate that, and we'll see Dave down the road. Bowling Boss 1 has a question in our YouTube chat, wants to know what pattern they're bowling on. They are bowling on the Viper pattern today. I'm sure you may be familiar with that pattern. The Viper pattern one of the patterns on the PBA Experience slate of laying conditions. And, of course, PBA Experience leagues are now back after a short hiatus. They are part of the USBC Sport Bowling program, and you can bowl on the same laying conditions that these players are bowling on, also the same laying conditions that you see on television with the PBA Tour. If you want to see how you stack up against the pros and these college bowlers. More information on that on bowl.com/sportbowling. We're just wrapping up the first frame here of game number 1. Question in our YouTube chat on the left side, what team is wearing the black jerseys? That would be St. John's. I do apologize. I know the picture is a little bit dark. The players are a little bit dark. It's very faint lighting here at Texas Star Lanes. But we do still have a good look of the bowlers as they release the ball, and as the ball heads down the lanes into the pins. Got a few more comments coming in on our USBC Facebook page. Tyler Winslow says, don't have TV right now, so thank you for putting up a free live bowling match to watch. You're welcome, Tyler. Thanks for joining us on our Facebook page, and thanks for being a USBC member. Bob Blind and David Covert are cheering for Pikeville. Thanks to Bob and David for tuning in. Head over to Facebook and let us know who you're cheering for today, and we'll get you a shout out as well. Facebook.com/USBC and the number 1. Question in our chat, is this only going to be one game? They bowl one game on these pairs, and then the teams will move, and they will have new teams coming into our featured pairs for game number 2. While we have a second, we will show you that upcoming schedule of teams. We are in game 1 right now, just underway with UNLV and St. John's on the men's side, Missouri Baptist and Washington State for the women. We'll go back to live bowling now. And once again, Bowling Boss says Midland is on there a lot. I agree with you. I think we've got them 3 times. They have 2 teams in there, a JV team and a varsity team. And unfortunately, we don't control the lane assignments. That's done by the tournament staff. And we just pick the 2 pairs, the ones that is the break between the men and the women, and that's what we show. So we apologize if your favorite team is not on the broadcast today. As for the question in our chat about the number of entries, looks like 48 men's teams and 20 women's teams is our field today. Shock wants to know if there will be updated standings at all or only after all 6. I'm hopeful that we'll be able to get you standings updates a couple of times throughout the day today. Did talk to Frank Barnhart, who's running the tournament, and he did indicate to me they were going to try to get standings done as we moved along today. Tendon DePitt wants to know if I had the lineup for tomorrow. Nope, we don't have that yet. We will have Baker matches tomorrow. I just haven't had time to go through the schedule and put that graphic together yet, but we'll have that for you first thing tomorrow morning. Got a couple of more comments on our Facebook page. Pilly Baez, of course, cheering for Pikeville. Pilly, one of our regular viewers here on Bowl TV. Andy Holtengren is rooting for Minnesota State Mankato. Stephanie Gusick rooting for St. John's. And Shay McGowan says, usually our competition, but pulling for St. John's today. Well, Stephanie and Shay are in luck because St. John's is on our featured pair right now off on the left side of your screen, and they are currently on the left lane. And Chrissy Rubal says, let's go San Jose State Spartans. So thank you to all of you for your comments and shout-outs on our USBC Facebook page. And I see that so far since we got started today, we've added 9 more subscribers to our YouTube channel. Don't forget, push that subscribe button just above your picture and subscribe to our channel. Jason Overstreet has tasked me with getting that number to 2,000 by the end of these college events and by the end of the Team USA trials. So help me get there. We're at 1079 right now. We got a ways to go to get to 2,000, but I think we can get there. Spread the word and post that on your Facebook page or Twitter. Let everybody know that there's a new home on the internet for watching bowling, and that is Bowl TV on YouTube. Look at that, 1085. We're moving up. It's like a telethon, folks. 1,085 subscribers. And perfect timing because Jason Overstreet just happens to be watching our broadcast. Oh, looks like we've got some more comments on our Facebook page. Let's take a look and see who we've got here. Jules Bridges is cheering for Florida State. As is, Padden Martin is cheering for Fresno State, and Rose Curtis says go Rebels. Thank you to Jules, Padden, and Rose for checking in with us on our USBC Facebook page. And Buzz Bomber has posted a comment on my Lucas Wiseman USBC Facebook page. Says, how about those CWU Wildcats? So Buzz, a Wildcats fan. Kathy McInerney is a Pikeville fan on our Facebook page. Again, thank you very much. Question in our YouTube chat, do you have live scores frame by frame? Unfortunately, we don't, but I will give you an update on how the teams on these featured pairs are doing as we move along here in this first game. Sandy is watching on our YouTube chat, says go San Jose State. Striker J82, I am one of the new subscribers, and this is great. Thanks for broadcasting live. You're welcome, Striker J. We appreciate you becoming one of our subscribers here on our new YouTube channel, and be on the lookout. We're going to have quite a few events coming up in the next couple of months. Let's give you an idea of what we have. Well, today, tomorrow, and through the 21st, we've got college bowling here from Las Vegas. We'll be back here at Texas Star Lanes for the Team USA trials January 2nd through the 6th. We'll have a special kickoff event from the Open Championships on February 10th. And more college bowling, that's the Backhall Direct Hoosier Classic, February 18th and 19th. And of course, right now we're watching college bowling, the Collegiate Shoot-Out, live from Las Vegas. Ten in the pit says, Lucas, predictions for the event, men and women top three. Boy, it's really tough. I try to stay out of the prediction business in these college events because you just never know. I've done enough of these events now that you just don't know who's going to do well. I certainly would expect teams like Wichita State, Weber International, Calumet to do well, West Texas A&M, Fresno State. There's just a ton of good schools. Pikeville, so many good schools in this field. It's really hard to get any sort of prediction. Strike and Barb says you guys need to work on the live content being available on mobile devices. I'd much rather be watching on my iPad. I agree, and we are in a beta test for YouTube. We are one of the partners they've invited to take a part of and to be a part of their new live platform, and they're still working on adding that technology. So we're hopeful that we can have the live content available for you on mobile devices in the future. We're kind of at the mercy of the folks at Google and YouTube. DJ Remarkable says, I love Bowl TV. Well, so do I. Thanks for watching. And Miss NJ Native says, go Calumet. Patton wants to know, Lucas, ever thought about broadcasting the military bowling championships? I have not. We're certainly open to the idea of broadcasting any event. Just contact us about that. Let's check in on our Facebook page, see if we have anybody else who has commented with us. Nope, we still have room for you to get your shout out in if you want to hear your name and your favorite school mentioned on our broadcast today. Facebook.com/USBC1 is the address for our USBC Facebook page. You can also follow us on Twitter, twitter.com/USBC. And of course, feel free to post your comments in our live comments section here on YouTube. Jojo the Moose says, thank you for bringing us this live. You're welcome. Be here with you on Bowl TV today and tomorrow for this Collegiate Shootout. And then Tuesday and Wednesday, it's the Glenn Carlson Las Vegas Invitational. And that is at Sunset Station here in Las Vegas. So I will be driving across town tomorrow night, and we will have broadcast from Sunset Station Tuesday and Wednesday. More college bowling, a separate event from this one. Two major college events this weekend and week here in the Las Vegas area. Rick Wilson says Wichita State is in the house. We will see Wichita State later. I be a line dancer. Says hi from Holland and go Mankato. So hello. Across the pond to you. CS Cox 2011 wants to know what the pattern is. It is the Viper pattern, one of those patterns they use on the PBA Tour and also one of the PBA Experience laying conditions. MW is cheering for UU. I would guess that's Urbana. 10 in the pit was hoping to see the KT strike dance. Maybe tomorrow. I think that if Weber is in the top 4 for the final position round, we will see them tomorrow. Our final Baker round for both the men and the women, we will have the top 4 teams on our featured pairs. So hopefully your favorite team will be among the top 4 so that we can definitely see them tomorrow. Italian King 91 is a St. John's fan. Terrorize wants to know if we're going to see Calumet. And I know we have a lot of folks who might just now be tuning in, so we'll give you that graphic again that tells who we are going to have on our featured pairs. We are currently in game 1 right now. UNLV and St. John's for the men, and for the women, Missouri Baptist and Washington State are on our featured pair. Game 2, West Texas A&M and Fresno State for the men, the women, LSU and Pikeville. And game 3 for the men, Urbana and Calumet. The women, Fresno State and Midland. We'll have about an hour and a half break between game 3 and game 4, and you can read the rest there. Of course, this is all subject to change and subject to typos on my part, but double checked it, so it should be pretty solid unless they make any changes. Let's go back to live bowling now. Ryan Wolf has checked in with us on our USBC Facebook page. Says, go Cougs. Watching my sister bowling. Thanks for putting this on YouTube. You're welcome, Ryan. Appreciate you tuning in and watching us on YouTube today. Checking in with us on Facebook. Again, don't forget to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Just hit that subscribe button above your video player. So far this afternoon, we've added, looks like 23 new subscribers. Pretty good for being on the air for under a half an hour. Try to get that number as high as we can today. And Wildcat says in the chat that the Packers lose. I've not had a chance to follow very much NFL today, despite the fact that they have it on here in the bowling center right in front of me. I've been busy doing other things, but Packers lose. It's a big story in the NFL today. One, two, three, four. Nessa says go UC Davis. Sandy wants to know if there's a list of who's bowling on the TV pairs, and we've been showing that to you throughout the afternoon. We'll get that back on the screen for you in just a couple of more minutes. I know a lot of you are probably looking forward to that big Tim Tebow versus Tom Brady matchup. And just so you know, you can have our live broadcast on at the same time you're watching the NFL game. So you can always turn the mute, push mute on your TV so you can hear me call the bowling action and keep an eye on that game. And feel free to keep me updated in our chat on how that game's going. I'm pretty curious to see how Tebow fares against Brady. I'm guessing that that's not going to go very well for Tim Tebow today. We are in the 5th frame now of game number 1. This is the first of 6 games that we'll have for you today. Jojo the Moose says, I've noticed quite a few splits being thrown. It is a tough pattern. Viper, a sport bowling compliant pattern, so it's a challenging one for sure. Might take a little while for some of these bowlers to settle in and get comfortable on this sport pattern. Sandy wants to know, since you can't see who's bowling, can you occasionally announce individuals' names? Unfortunately, you don't have rosters for any of the teams. It's one of the challenging things about covering college bowling. The players all wear identical shirts. They don't have any numbers on them to differentiate themselves, and they swap in and out of the lineup occasionally, so it's hard to keep track with lineup changes. But we will give you an idea how the teams do as far as total scores go at the end of this game. Well, we're up to 1,096 subscribers, so if there's 4 of you out there who can get us to 1,100, that would be nice. Just hit that subscribe button above the player. Great opportunity for you to stay in touch with us here on our video platform for USBC, where we have all of our live coverage as well as video features. We've kind of done a soft launch of a new weekly show called Bowl TV Live. We think we've done 3 or 4 episodes of that on our YouTube channel. Carolyn Doran-Ballard, USBC Director of Coaching, answering your questions about your bowling game. And that's had a pretty warm response so far. People seem to like it, and we are planning to bring that back after the holidays, after all of our coverage of college bowling and the Team USA trials. Jojo the Moose says, do they all bowl the whole game, or are they doing like the Baker system? They are all bowling an entire game right now unless there's substitution. It's five-person team, so 1,000 would be a really good score on this Viper pattern. That would be an average of 200 per player. Tomorrow, for our live broadcast, we will shift to Baker action. Adam Peters has checked in on our USBC Facebook page, says go North Dakota State Bison. Thank you very much, Adam, for checking in with us. Buzz Bomber asks a question on my Facebook page, facebook.com/LucasUSBC. He wants to please explain how mixed teams compete. And he says, watch for a young kid named Tristan Curtis from Central Washington. We'll keep an eye out for Tristan. And Buzz, mixed teams, they are in the men's division. So if, for example, a team like UNLV, who we've got on our featured pair now on the men's side, although we say the men's side, it's actually mixed. UNLV does not have a women's team, so women are allowed to compete on the men's team. Men are not allowed to compete in the women's division, however. And right now we've got St. John's and UNLV on the left side of your screen. On the right side of your screen, we've got Washington State and Missouri Baptist here in Game 1. Lots of great feedback today. Appreciate everybody checking in with us today. And we have surpassed that 1,100 number on our subscriber count. Thank you very much, everybody. We're at 1,102. If you hit refresh on the channel, you just scroll down a little bit. It'll tell you how many subscribers we have if you want to keep up to date with our goal of getting to 2,000 subscribers. And I'm going to go ahead and do this now without permission from the boss. So I'm going to say that when we get to 2,000 YouTube subscribers, we will give away a free USBC prize pack to one of our random YouTube subscribers. So if you want to be eligible to win a USBC prize pack, subscribe to our channel. And after the Team USA trials, if we have reached 2,000 subscribers, I'm going to give away a USBC prize pack. It has all kinds of good stuff. I don't know what we have in our prize closet. It could be a shirt. It could be a shirt, a backpack, a cup, playing cards, any of the above. Could be in your prize pack. So if you're interested in potentially winning a USBC prize, make sure you subscribe to our channel. And it's in your best interest to spread the word about our channel because unless we get to 2,000 subscribers by the end of the Team USA trials on January 6th, sorry, but won't be giving away a prize pack. So you got to help us get there. And for those of you who may just now be tuning in, let's give you a look again at the graphic that shows who's going to be on our featured pairs today. can see right now, game 1, UNLV and St. John's. On the women's side, Missouri Baptist and Washington State. Next game, game number 2, West Texas A&M and Fresno State. LSU and Pikeville for the women. Game 3, Urbana and Calumet for the men. Fresno State and Midland for the women. And then we'll have a break between games 3 and 4. Game 4 scheduled to begin at approximately 8:15 p.m. Eastern Time. That's 5:15 p.m. here in Las Vegas. Go back to live bowling now for you. Dragon Slayer says, can you announce the 20 women's teams competing today? Let's take a look here. We've got West Texas A&M, Minnesota State Mankato, William Penn, Urbana, LSU, Washington State, Fresno State, Missouri Baptist, Pikeville, and Florida State. Again, just running through the teams that we have here today. We've got West Texas A&M JV, Wichita State, Midland, Baker, Weber International, Calumet, Pikeville, that's the Pikeville JV team, Florida, Texas A&M, and Midland's JV team. So those are the 20 women's teams that we have today. I Stupid Cereal says, what's your Facebook again? Facebook for USBC is facebook.com/USBC and the number 1. My Facebook is facebook.com/LucasUSBC. Of course, all the good stuff, though, is at our USBC Facebook page. And that's where you can post your comments today, questions, comments. Feel free to post them on our USBC Facebook page. Calumet wants to know if be announcing standings between games. That's hopefully going to be the case. It might take a little while. It's a lot of scores to input. And it might take a little while to get those scores punched in. As soon as we get them, we'll relay that information to you. Bolchick 300 wants to know when the tournament starts. Well, it's underway right now. This is game number 1. And Jason points out something that I actually forgot. I scrolled down the page, and our new YouTube channel has the Facebook link right at the top of the page, as well as the Twitter link. You can head up there and click those links to get to our pages. You can also get to bowl.com from there, the USBCSportsStore.com, and mybowlingvacation.com. Just click any of those tabs and it will open up a new window for you and take you where you want to go. And I'm not sure if Jason heard me earlier, but Jason, we're going to give away a USBC prize pack if we get to 2,000 subscribers by the end of the Team USA trials. USBC prize pack to a random winner. We're going to randomly select one of our subscribers and give them a USBC prize pack. And if we get to that 2,000 number by the end of the day on January 6th. I will announce that live on our Team USA Trials broadcast. So just hit the subscribe button above your picture to be eligible to win that prize. And Bolchek has now clarified her question. Says, when does the tournament end? This tournament ends tomorrow. I think around 5 o'clock Pacific time. And then we have a new tournament that starts on Tuesday, which is the Glenn Carlson Las Vegas Invitational. And that will start Tuesday and wrap up Wednesday. And apparently Tim Tebow has scored a touchdown. I'm a little bit jealous of you guys getting to watch it. We have Cleveland and Arizona here in Las Vegas on the CBS affiliate, which not terribly exciting, to be honest with you. A Reds fan says he just did some Tebowing. I actually saw one of the bowlers doing some Tebowing before we started today. It was pretty funny. Can't remember what school it was. Might have been Colorado State. It was one of the first schools that was in here today. Serial wants to know how long each game lasts. It depends. I would say on average a little bit more than an hour. And we started on time today. I started competition at 12:40. That was about 45 minutes ago. Now we're in the 7th and 8th frames. Depending on what pair you look at, could be the 9th frame on some of them. So we are moving along at a good pace here so far. And we will run through the scores for you for each of the players on each of our featured teams as they wrap up game one here. And Rose Curtis on our USBC Facebook page does make a clarification that's worth noting that that is UNLV's JV team that's currently on our featured pair. Their number one team is elsewhere. Actually, looks like their varsity team will bowl on the next squad. An important distinction to make. Karen Foster checks in on my Facebook page, says, "Go William Penn University. The men's team has proven to be a team to be reckoned with this year." 10 golfer guy wants to know about the pattern. Looks like it got answered for you. They're bowling on the Viper pattern. Serial wants to know, do college students have to pay to compete? Depends on the program. A lot of them do need to help with fundraising efforts to pay for travel costs. Entry fees for tournaments like this are minimal. But the big expense is getting to the tournament. So they spend a lot of time raising money during the year to be able to come and compete in these events. Shock's parent says, Lucas, wishing everyone Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. Same to you. Thank you very much for the kind words. We are in the 9th frame on our women's featured pair on the right side of your screen, Missouri Baptist and Washington State. Left side of your screen, UNLV and St. John's, UNLV JV and St. John's. They are in the 8th frame right now. Do see some good scores off to our left here. Calumet and West Texas, looks like. So quite a few doubles on the board. 243 game up there. It looks like they're going to have some big scores here in game one. Unfortunately for the teams on our featured pairs, doesn't look like we're going to have anybody get to 1,000. Sarah wants to know if the Raging Cajun team from Louisiana Lafayette is here, and I don't believe so. I did watch Louisiana Lafayette last night, though, in a bowl game against San Diego State. Heck of a game last night, but unfortunately, that's the only bowling they're doing from Louisiana Lafayette this weekend. Zero Tuck wants to know what Texas teams are in. That's a good question. Well, we've got West Texas A&M and Texas A&M. And looking over the lineups here, I don't know that there are any other Texas teams. I could be missing somebody. Oh, Houston is in the men's side, men's division. North Texas in the men's division. So it looks like Texas A&M, West Texas A&M, Houston, and North Texas. And Zero wants to know how West Texas is doing. We just underway here, game one. So we'll have standings hopefully a little bit after the first game ends. Takes a little while to get those scores punched in. It's a lot of teams. It's 56 or so teams that are competing right now, and all with 5 players on each. It takes a while to get those scores inputted. We are now in the 10th frame on our women's featured pair. Men are just starting the 9th frame, so they're about a frame behind. And looking across the field at the women's division, looks like a lot of the pairs are already in the 10th, halfway through the 10th frame, so moving right along here. To put, thanks for the update on the New England-Denver game. Although I don't have a vested interest in that game, it is interesting to me, all of the side stories going on there. I'm unfortunately a Tampa Bay Buccaneers fan, so you can send me your sympathies. Sarah wants to know what happens if there's a tie. Do they have a roll-off or go on and bowl the next game? There's these aren't actually matches. They're just bowling, essentially just 6 team games. Tomorrow will be the match play portion in the Baker, where there will be bonus pins available to the teams. Well, we've managed to pick up 40 new subscribers today here on our new YouTube page. Just trying to grow that, get that number to 2,000. Again, if you want to be eligible to win a USBC prize pack, we're going to give one away to a random YouTube subscriber. Once we get to 2,000 subscribers, got to get there by the end of the Team USA trials, though. That's the goal. The end of the day on January 6th. Just hit that subscribe button and help us reach our goal. It's kind of like a telethon here. It looks like Zero Tuck subscribed, so we got another one. Thank you very much, Zero. Appreciate it. Now we got 42 today so far, so we're up to 11-12. And you can help us out. Help us promote today's broadcast and also tell people to become a subscriber. Just post the link to youtube.com/bowltv and let everybody know you're watching live bowling here today. Send your friends. Tell them to help keep us company here through this long day of bowling action. Pure Killer wants to know what St. John's shot the first game. They're still finishing up here. They're in the 9th frame. Can run through some of the scores for you for Missouri Baptist, as they are their anchor bowler is stepping up now here in the 10th frame. 133, 111, 149, and 175 so far for Missouri Baptist. So a bit of a struggle here in game 1 for them. The Washington State women are just in the number 3 position so far in the 10th frame, and we'll run through some of those scores for you as they continue to wrap up. The anchor bowler for Missouri Baptist with the strike there, first shot in the 10th, she can get to 180. They will give you their final team score as they finish. To our left on the men's pairs, there was West Texas and Calumet over there. 11-19 and 10-98. The scores on that pair. Not sure which team had what, but they're pretty close to each other, within 21 pins. 11-19 and 10-98. Those are really strong scores here in game one on this Viper lane condition. Our men's pair is heading into the 10th frame now. Missouri Baptist's anchor bowler did get the double in, then leaves the 10 pin on the fill for 179, 747 for Missouri Baptist here in game one. Again, you're watching the Collegiate Shoot-Out live from Texas Star Lanes in North Las Vegas, Nevada. I'm Lucas Wiseman of the United States Bowling Congress. Watching us here on Bowl TV. This is the end of game one. The women on the right side of your screen, the men on the left. Scores so far this game for Washington State, as their first four bowlers have finished. It's been a bit of a struggle for them so far. 146, 127, 143, 153, and their anchor bowler can strike out for 160. So a bit of a rough game one here for Washington State women. Sarah wants to know, Lucas, are you coming down to Baton Rouge for the Open in 2012? I'm coming down to bowl. I believe my bowling dates are February 26th and 27th, if I'm not mistaken, a Sunday, Monday. I'll be bowling out at the Open Championships. Baton Rouge, a great city, a great place to visit, and of course the Open Championships, one of the most prestigious. And we just had a Tebow there. I don't know if you saw that from UNLV. A lot of tradition in the Open Championships, and you can get more information on the Open at usbcopen.com. Just recently announced an extension of the entry deadline, so you can still get your entry in for the Open Championships. 7-16, the final score for Washington State. So we will go full screen to our men's pair as they are wrapping up game one. And between shots here, again, let's give you a look at our graphic, who's on our featured pair today. We're in game one right now. Game two's coming up next. So West Texas A&M and Fresno State for the men, LSU and Pikeville for the women coming up next game. Zero Tuck wants to know about the pattern. It is the Viper pattern. Looks like St. John's might actually have a chance to get to 1,000 here. Could be real close if they all strike out. Wildcat wants to know the best website with a link to the most collegiate information teams' websites. Of course, bowl.com/collegiate has a lot of information on USBC collegiate programs. And don't forget that every week we have the USBC collegiate ticker on bowl.com, which recaps the previous weekend's results. That's on Wednesdays on bowl.com. So be sure to look for that. As we are wrapping up game one here, our women's pair are already done. The men are wrapping up here. We'll go through the scores for you as they get into the anchor position. M.I. Suber, 24, wants to know if there are any North Carolina schools here. I'm not sure. None that jump out at me. Looks like our women's pair going to be getting started here pretty soon. Some scores for you for the UNLV JV team this game on our featured pair. 128, 161, 154, 196, and their anchor bowler can strike out for 193. So far for St. John's, 202, 214, 197. Number 4 bowler with that 8 count there can only shoot 172 max. And their anchor bowler can shoot 221. And that would get them real close to 1,000 this game. Oh, there's a double in the 10th for UNLV JV team's anchor bowler. That'll potentially get him into the 190s if he can get at least 7 on his fill ball. .192 for UNLV's JV team's anchor bowler. 8:31 their final score. As now we watch St. John's wrap it up here. They can get just past 1,000 if he can strike out. Looks like 1,006 would be their max score. Shock's Parrot says, Lucas, please give Jerry at Texas Star Lanes a special thanks for all his and his staff's hard work. I sure will. And Almi Guerra is checking in with us, World Cup champion, two-time World Cup champion. Almi Guerra from the Dominican Republic is watching our broadcast today. And yes, Almi, did miss you in Johannesburg for the World Cup. Wish I could have been there, but just wasn't meant to be this time around. Another strike for St. John's. Again, the scores for St. John's this game, 202, 214, 197, 172, and 221 for their anchor bowler if he can strike on the fill. And after this shot, we're going to head to a quick commercial break. And he does strike on the fill for 221 and 1,006 for St. John's here in Game 1. So we will be right back in just a few minutes here live on Bowl TV.
This live event is brought to you in part by the Yes Fund. The Youth Education Services Fund is a joint initiative of the bowling industry dedicated to development and marketing of youth bowling at all levels. The Yes Fund is generously supported by its founding partners: Brunswick, Columbia 300, Ebonite, 900 Global, Hammer, Cubica AMF, Rotogrid, Storm, and Track. For more information about the Yes Fund, contact Chad Murphy at the Bowling Proprietors Association of America.
Goodbye, Joe. Me gotta go, me oh my oh. Me gotta go, pull the B-road down the bayou. My chili sweet for me, me oh my oh. Son of a gun, we're gonna have big fun on the bayou.
Get ready to bowl the bayou in 2012 as the USBC Open Championships heads to the River Center in Baton Rouge, Louisiana.
Pick guitar, Bill Jar, and Gale. Son of a gun, we're gonna have big fun on the bayou.
Bowlers return to the Cajun capital for the first time since 2005, and the city of Baton Rouge is ready to roll out the red carpet for all bowlers. In the Cajun capital of food and fun, there's something for everyone in Baton Rouge. And with millions of dollars in side games and brackets on the line, there's more than one way to come home a winner. Visit the Open Championships page at bowl.com to reserve your spot.
Son of a gun, we're gonna have big fun on the bayou.
Bowl TV has a new address. All of the video features, coaching tips, and live events you've been watching for years are still available on bowl.com, but now there's a new YouTube home for all things bowling. Bowl TV has its own channel, and it's so easy to find. YouTube.com/Bowl TV. That's it. And you never know what you'll see. If you've previously been following us on the Grow the Sport channel, it will still be there, but very soon all new videos will only be available on the Bowl TV channel. So please take the time to subscribe today. That way you'll be among the first to know as soon as a new video is posted or a live event gets underway. There are big things happening on Bowl TV. Don't miss a minute. click on subscribe and let the good times roll.
Welcome back, everybody, to our continuing live coverage of the Collegiate Shootout here on Bowl TV. Lucas Wiseman here with you as we are just underway with game number 2. And we will show you our graphic here. I'll let you know who we've got right now. Game 1 is over, and now we are in game 2. You can see it says in progress right there. West Texas A&M men and Fresno State men and the LSU and Pikeville women currently on our featured pairs right now. Coming up in game 3, it's going to be Urbana and Calumet men, Fresno State and Midland on the women's side. You can see who will be coming up for games 4, 5, and 6 after the break, starting at 8:15 p.m. Eastern Time. Sarah's looking for some information on the Queens tournament that's going to be in Euless coming up in April. We will have entry information for that available on bowl.com probably after the first of the year. Bowl.com/Queens is where you'll be able to find that information. So keep an eye on bowl.com/Queens. You might want to bookmark it, and that information will be available probably sometime right after the first of the year, I would guess. Again, left side of your screen, that's our men's featured pair, West Texas A&M and Fresno State. Right side of your screen, LSU and Pikeville. And we are up to 1,123 subscribers, so thank you very much to everybody who has subscribed to our channel today. That's 53 of you so far today. 53 in one game. If we continue that pace, I think that'd be a pretty good total by the end of the day. But don't forget, I have made a promise that if we can get to 2,000 subscribers by the last day of the Team USA trials on January 6th. We'll be broadcasting Team USA trials January 2nd through the 6th. If we can get to 2,000 subscribers, we will give a random subscriber an awesome USBC prize pack. And I promise you, it's going to be a great prize pack. You are going to enjoy it. But we got to get to 2,000 subscribers to get there, so let everybody know that they can watch live bowling, video tips, video features, all kinds of video content here on our YouTube channel, youtube.com/bowltv. Spread the word, because if we don't get to 2,000, then nobody wins. Just hit the subscribe button just above your Some more folks checked in on our USBC Facebook page. Had a question from Andy Holtengren. wants to know where you can find current standings of all the college bowling teams. We will run through some of the standings for you when we get them here, but there is no place on the internet where they're being posted currently. Lori Andrews is cheering for San Jose State. Jackie Coward says, go LSU Tigers. Jackie, you're in luck because LSU's on right now. I think you're watching. Saw a comment from you on our YouTube chat. So feel free to go on to our USBC Facebook page and let me know who you're cheering for today. We'll give you a shout out on the broadcast. You can get to our Facebook page. If you just look at the top of the screen here on our YouTube player, there's a link, a Facebook link, little icon for Facebook and Twitter. You can click either one of those to follow us on our social networking sites. And as I was mentioning that, Angie Corwin posted and says, go Urbana University. And Karen Nelson Foster has posted another comment on my Facebook page. Says, have to put in another plug for William Penn. First game 11-76. Way to go, Willie P. Wow, that's a great start if that is the case. 11-76 on this Viper pattern. Very, very strong score. Of course, Sarah Poche's cheering for LSU. And we're still waiting on our scores from game one. Might be a little while before they get all those inputted. It's an awful lot of scores to get put into the system. Again, left side of the screen, Fresno State, West Texas A&M. Right side of the screen, Pikeville women and LSU women. And we are in the fourth frame on our women's featured pair and the third frame on our men's featured pair. you're just tuning in, you're watching our live broadcast of college bowling here on Bowl TV. I'm Lucas Wiseman of the United States Bowling Congress, and our coverage today, of course, brought to you by USBC. Your membership dollars at work. Thank you for being a USBC member. It helps us to bring you broadcasts such as the one you're watching right now. And we will have many more broadcasts coming up. A look at our upcoming events. Of course, college bowling continues through December 21st here on Bowl TV. Team USA trials, January 2nd through the 6th. That's going to be just down the street at Sunset Station. And I will be back in Vegas for that event. The Open Championships will have a special kickoff event February 10th from Baton Rouge. And if you are interested in entry information for the Open Championships, you can go to usbcopen.com. The entry deadline just recently extended. And again, more college bowling, February 18th and 19th. It is the Backhall Direct Hoosier Classic. Another huge field of top college teams will be there for that event again in 2012. They are diligently working on getting those scores punched in from game one, so as soon as they have that done, we're going to bring that to you straight away, so please be patient. And we will get to all of your scores for your teams as soon as we get them. Shouldn't be much longer. I just walked past where they were inputting the scores, and they are typing away, so should have them pretty soon. Let's take a minute to check in again on our USBC Facebook page. Joseph Dietz says, let's go UWW. Of course, he clarifies that's Wisconsin Whitewater. And so thank you for checking in, Joseph. Appreciate you being a fan on our USBC Facebook page. Sarah wants to know, for the Open Championships, are you telecasting the Open ceremonies or what exactly? I'm not 100% sure. It's I've been told it's just going to be a kickoff event. I'm not sure if that's the opening. I don't think it's the opening ceremonies, but I could be wrong. But nonetheless, it should be exciting and interesting for all of those people who are Open Championships fans out there. I think competition actually begins on February 11th at the Open Championships. And if you're just tuning in, the format is 5-player team games. And each team will bowl 6 games. All of the women will bowl their 6 games today because there's only 20 women's teams. There's 48 men's teams, and they had to break them up into 3 squads. And so a third of the field will complete their 6 games today, and the rest of the field will complete their 6 games tomorrow morning while the women are bowling Baker match play. We will be showing the women's Baker match play tomorrow morning, and then the men's Baker match play tomorrow afternoon. So our coverage tomorrow begins at 8 a.m. here in Las Vegas. That is noon on the East Coast. Of course, my math a little fuzzy there. That's 11 a.m. on the East Coast, not noon. Looks like we've got quite a few Urbana fans in the chat. And the Urbana men's team will be coming up in Game 3. That is going to be next. Got about a half a game to go before we get there, though. All right, I do have some standings in, and got a clarification on the format. And so there is a little bit of match play going on here. It's we're watching for the men, for example, 39 and 40. And they are not only bowling against the team on their pair, they're also bowling against the team to their left, on the 2 lanes to their left. And for each team in that 4-team pod that they defeat, they earn 80 bonus pins. So, for example, our leaders after 1 game, William Penn, with 14-16. Now, they shot 1176 scratch total and then picked up 240 bonus pins to get them to 14-16. A little confusing, I know, but that'll give you an idea of what's going on. It's the same thing on the women's side. So William Penn in first at 14-16, including bonus pins. All these scores will include bonus pins. Second place, West Texas A&M, 13-59. Midland in third at 13-54. Again, these are men's results. Weber International is fourth at 13-43. Wichita State fifth at 12-72. Kansas in sixth place, 12-61. Calumet College of St. Joseph, 12-58 in seventh place. Pikeville in eighth at 12-52. Florida State ninth at 12-32. And Urbana in 10th at 11-68. A lot of bonus pins out there to be had. 80 pins for every team you beat in your 4-team pod. soon as we have the women's results, we'll bring those to you. We are in the 6th frame of game number 2. West Texas A&M and Fresno State on the left side of your screen. Pikeville and LSU are on our women's featured pair on the right side of your screen. And as I mentioned, we're still waiting on scores in the women's division. So as soon as we have those, we'll let you know. It's Team USA member Kim Eulis with a strike there for Pikeville. It's 3 in a row for Kim. Mr. Schimrecker wanted to know how Whitewater's doing. The Whitewater men in 22nd place after one game on the men's side. And we are in the 7th frame now on our featured pairs here. Once again, a look at our featured pair matchups. Game 2 currently in progress. West Texas A&M and Fresno State, and LSU and Pikeville. Game 3 will be next, Urbana and Calumet through the break this afternoon. For those of you just tuning in, don't forget to press the subscribe button just above your video player and join our YouTube family here, our new YouTube channel, youtube.com/BowlTV. Make sure you hit subscribe, and that way you'll know about all of our feature videos, live stream events, bowling tips, all kinds of great stuff on our YouTube channel. Eighth frame now underway on our featured pairs. SK TNA Fan 18 wanted to know who's leading the men and the women. I only have men's standings right now. And after game 1, William Penn in the lead. West Texas A&M is second. Midland third. Weber International fourth. And Wichita State rounds out the top 5. And we're still waiting on the women's results. Hopefully we'll have them shortly for you. Keels wants to know if there's a schedule as to who's going to be on the featured pairs today. Well, there just happens to be a graphic we can show you. I've been showing it throughout the day. And after this shot, we'll give it to you. And there it is. You can see that Game 2 currently in progress. Game 3 coming up next. And we'll have about an hour and a half break or so between Game 3 and Game 4. Game 4 is scheduled to begin at approximately 8:15 p.m. Eastern Time. And then Games 5 and 6 after that to wrap up our coverage for the day. Gone through the standings from Game 1 a couple of times now, but they are not online anywhere. First place, William Penn. This is the men's standings. Second place, West Texas A&M. Third place, Midland. Fourth place, Weber International. Fifth is Wichita State. Still waiting on women's standings to come in to us. As we head into the 10th frame momentarily here on our men's featured pair, the women are in the 9th frame currently. See if I can go find us some women's standings. Well, I'm told they're still working on the women's standings, so as soon as we have them, we will let you know. The men are now in the 10th frame. Left side of your screen, it's West Texas A&M and Fresno State. LSU and Pikeville on the right side of your screen. They are just wrapping up the 9th frame. That's Kim Eulis on the far right side of your screen. And Kim leaves a 10-pin. She was on a pretty sizable string of strikes there. Just tuning in, this is live coverage of the Collegiate Shootout from Texas Star Lanes at Texas Station in North Las Vegas, Nevada. I'm Lucas Wiseman of the USBC, and this is a major event on the college bowling schedule. Coverage today of the Collegiate Shootout today and tomorrow. And then Tuesday, Wednesday, we'll be at Sunset Station just down the road in Henderson, Nevada for coverage of the Glenn Carlson Las Vegas Invitational. Back-to-back major events here in the Las Vegas metro area just before the Christmas holiday. They are bowling on the Viper pattern today. One of the same patterns used on the PBA Tour. Also, one of the patterns you can bowl on if you are in a PBA Experience League. More information on PBA Experience Leagues, go to bowl.com/sportbowling. PBA Experience, part of the USBC Sport Bowling program. Both of our featured pairs in the 10th frames now. We'll run through the scores as they wrap up. Got some scores for you for the first four bowlers for West Texas A&M on the men's side. 268, 185, 194, and 246. Their anchor bowler can shoot 214 if he strikes out. And looks like he got the first one. As for Fresno State, 179, 237, 189. Number 4 player can get to 206, and their anchor bowler can shoot 246. Looks like West Texas A&M going to be over 1,100 this game. They were in second place after game 1, so this will continue a strong start for them. They had 11-19 scratch the first game. And looks like they're going to be at 11:07 with a strike on the fill. Run through the scores for the LSU women's team. 102, 188, 150, 133, and looks like 125 for 698 for LSU. For Pikeville's women's team, 184, 153, 241, 169, and a possible 249 in the anchor position. We'll get you the women's standings in just a moment. They'll just start coming into us here. That double for Pikeville will get them real close to 1,000 this game. On a strike on the field, they'll shoot 996. Women's standings real quick. Weber International in first place at 1251. That includes bonus pins. All of these scores include bonus pins. Fresno State second, 1226. Wichita State third, 1218. William Penn in fourth at 1156. And Calumet rounds out the top 5 at 1121. West Texas A&M finishes 11:05 on our men's featured pair this game. Fresno State 10:35. And the Pikeville women, 996. The LSU women, 698. And that is going to take us to a quick commercial break as we are between games now here at the Collegiate Shoot-Out. So we'll be back in just a few minutes here with Game 3 coming up live on Bowl TV.
This live event is brought to you in part by the Yes Fund. The Youth Education Services Fund is a joint initiative of the bowling industry dedicated to development and marketing of youth bowling at all levels. The Yes Fund is generously supported by its founding partners, Brunswick, Columbia 300, Ebonite, 900 Global, Hammer, Cubica AMF, Rotogrid, Storm, and Track. For more information about the Yes Fund, contact Chad Murphy at the Bowling Proprietors Association of America.
In 2012, the Women's Championships returns to the most prestigious venue in the sport, the National Bowling Stadium in Reno, Nevada. Bowlers are headed back west in 2012, and they will find plenty of off-the-lanes fun in the city of Reno. Downtown Reno has a new sports and entertainment development next to the bowling stadium. If you bowl early in the year, enjoy some of the best skiing in the country. In the spring and summer, Lake Tahoe provides a breathtaking outdoor escape, and championship golf courses are just minutes away. The Reno Sparks Convention and Visitors Bureau, Reno area hotels, and USBC Travel will be there to make sure your team's trip to Reno is a memorable one. And with an expected prize fund of more than $2 million, there's plenty of ways for you to cash in on the lanes. Visit the Women's Championships page of bowl.com and reserve your spot.
The United States Bowling Congress is shaping the future of bowling, helping kids learn the sport the right way and awarding thousands of scholarships every year. USBC supports Special Olympics and America's Best when they go for the gold as the home and heart of Team USA. We're reaching for new heights in research, raising the bar with spectacular national tournaments, and have raised millions of dollars to help fight cancer and support veterans. Visit bowl.com to learn more.
Goodbye, Joe. Me gotta go, me oh my oh. Me gotta go, Paul, be broke down the bayou. My chili's sweet for me oh my oh. Son of a gun, we're gonna have big fun on the bayou.
Get ready to bowl the Bayou in 2012 as the USBC Open Championships heads to the River Center in Baton Rouge, Louisiana.
Pick guitar, Bill Joy, and Yale. Son of a gun, we're gonna have big fun on the bayou.
Bowlers return to the Cajun capital for the first time since 2005, and the city of Baton Rouge is ready to roll out the red carpet for all bowlers. In the Cajun capital of food and fun, there's something for everyone in Baton Rouge. And with millions of dollars in side games and brackets on the line, there's more than one way to come home a winner. Visit the Open Championships page at bowl.com to reserve your spot.
Son of a gun, we're gonna have big fun on the bayou.
Bowl TV has a new address. All of the video features, coaching tips, and live events you've been watching for years are still available on bowl.com, but now there's a new YouTube home for all things bowling. Bowl TV has its own channel, and it's so easy to find. YouTube.com/Bowl TV. That's it, and you never know what you'll see. If you've previously been following us on the Grow the Sport channel, it will still be there, but very soon all new videos will only be available on the Bowl TV channel. So please take the time to subscribe today. That way you'll be among the first to know as soon as a new video is posted or a live event gets underway. There are big things happening on Bowl TV. Don't miss a minute. Click on subscribe and let the good times roll.
Welcome back for the start of our third game here on Bowl TV. The women's pair still waiting to get started, so we have our men's pair now underway, so we'll go full screen to that, and it is Urbana and Calumet. And after this shot, we'll give you a look at who's going to be coming up on our featured pairs for the rest of the day. There we go. Games 1 and Games 2 are in the books. They are completed. Game 3 in progress currently. Urbana and Calumet on the men's side, and coming up in just a couple of minutes, it's going to be Fresno State and Midland women. Then we'll have a break after Game 3, and we are scheduled to begin Game 4 at 5:15 p.m. Pacific time. That's 8:15 p.m. Eastern time. So we take you back to live action now. Once the women get started, we'll go back to our split screen for Midland and Fresno State. Hopefully it won't be much longer. For those of you who are just tuning in for the first time today, we are trying to get as many subscribers as we can for our new YouTube channel. And just above the video player there, you'll see a button that says subscribe. Go ahead and click that for us, and you can subscribe to our channel. And that way you can keep up to date with all of our new videos, live stream events. And if we get to 2,000 subscribers by the end of the day on January 6th, when we're broadcasting the Team USA trials, that's the final day of the Team USA trials, we will give away a free USBC prize pack to one of our subscribers. We'll pick somebody at random and give them an awesome prize pack. You never know what's in our prize closet. Shirts, towels, cups, a whole bunch of stuff, backpacks. It'll be a nice mix of things that we will send to you if you are our random winner. So be sure to subscribe to our YouTube channel for a chance to win a prize pack from USBC. And we started the day with 1,070 subscribers, and we're already up to 1,141. So 71 new subscribers so far today. That's pretty good. I think that we'll end up getting to that 2,000 number by our goal of January 6th. Be sure to spread the word, because we're only going to give away that prize pack if we get to the 2,000 subscriber number. So get your friends to subscribe. It's in your best interest, because you could be the one who walks away with that prize pack. Or your friend could be the one who gets the prize pack, and then you could just tell them you want to split it with them. since you're the one who introduced them to our YouTube channel. Bowler Dad wanted to know if have any standings, and yeah, we have standings after Game 1. Game 2 just ended, and Game 3 just now starting on the men's side. The women's still waiting for them to get underway. Women's standings: first place Weber International, second place Fresno State, Wichita State is third, William Penn fourth, Calumet College of St. Joseph fifth place, Urbana in sixth, Pikeville seventh, Baker is eighth, West Texas A&M in ninth place, and LSU rounds out the top 10. On down the line, 11th place Midland, 12th place Florida, 13th Minnesota State Mankato, 14th place Missouri Baptist, 15th Texas A&M, 16th Florida State, and 17th Washington State. The other three teams in the field are JV teams, and of course they are listed separately. Men's side after Game 1, William Penn in first, West Texas A&M second, Midland in third, Weber International in fourth place, Wichita State rounds out the top 5. Your next 5 to round out the top 10 are Kansas, Calumet, Pikeville, Florida State, and Urbana in 10th, followed by UC Santa Barbara, Arizona State, Central Washington, Central Florida, St. John's, Arizona, and San Jose State. To name a few, too many teams in the men's division to give you all of them, but if I didn't mention your favorite one, just let us know. And I'll be happy to read that to you. Still waiting on the women to get started, so once they do, we'll go back to our split screen. The men in the second frame now. Question in our chat, what place is Fresno State men in? They were in, looks like 20th place after Game 1. Not sure what the delay is on the women's side, but there's still a couple of teams wrapping up down there. Presumably one of them is Fresno State, because Midland has been sitting down here waiting to go for a while now. And a question about how Whitewater is doing. 22nd place after one game on the men's side for Wisconsin Whitewater. And again, once we have those second game totals, we'll bring those to you. Looks like Fresno State finally making their way down here, so our women's pair will get started. And you can hear a little bit of cheering going on, which means that the women are about to start. So we'll go back to our split screen action now. While there's a break in the action, we'll go to back to our graphic and let you know who's going to be on our featured pairs. Currently, game 3 is in progress. 1 and 2 already done. This is game 3, the men Urbana and Calumet, and the women Fresno State and Midland. Here in game 3, there is that break between games 3 and 4. Game 4 scheduled to begin at approximately 8:15 p.m. Eastern Time. So our men's pair, they're in the third frame now. The women just getting started. I would guess that the women will make up a little bit of ground on them by the end of this game, just a hunch. You're watching our live coverage of the Collegiate Shootout from Texas Station. We're at Texas Star Lanes. Lucas Wiseman from USBC here with you. We're in our third game of the day. Total of 6 games on the schedule for today. You're watching on our new YouTube platform, youtube.com/BullTV. You might see things look a little different than our old Ustream setup. For one, there's a little bit of a menu bar across the top. We've got Bull TV logo and a couple of tabs for you. Bull.com, if you want to quickly get to Bull.com, you can click on that tab. Also, USBC Sportstore.com tab. If you want some USBC logoed merchandise, you can click on that tab. Makes great holiday gifts. If you're in the market for some holiday presents, head to USBCSportsStore.com. Also, MyBowlingVacation.com. If you're not familiar with that, that is the official travel site of the United States Bowling Congress, and you can book your travel to our USBC events on MyBowlingVacation.com. You can also book any vacation on that site, any airline tickets, hotels, cars. You can book them right through MyBowlingVacation.com. And then just above all those tabs, it's our Facebook and Twitter icons. You can click on those to like us or follow us, as it says, on Facebook or Twitter. And of course, the most important one is the subscribe button, which is just above your video window. Click that subscribe button and join our YouTube family here. We've got over 46,000, almost 47,000, 43,000, almost 44,000 Facebook fans, and we're trying to increase our numbers here on YouTube. We just got started with this YouTube channel probably about a month ago, and we're already at 1,144 subscribers. So hit subscribe and join us right now, and when we get to 2,000 subscribers, if it is by the end of our broadcast on January 6th at the Team USA Trials, we will give away a free USBC prize pack to a random winner who has subscribed to our channel. So be sure to subscribe and keep an eye on that number. 1144 is what we're at. Let's do a refresh and see if any of you are listening to me. 1145. Somebody listened to me and subscribed to our page, so that's nice to know. We get to that 2,000 number, we'll give away that prize pack. And it could be you who takes home the prize pack. Now we're up to 1147. That's good. So some people are heeding my advice and subscribing to our channel here on YouTube. Racer Bowler wants to know if there's a place to see standings. Unfortunately not. The only place you can get standings is from my voice. And as soon as we have the standings after game 2, we'll bring those to you. We're in game 3 right now. Our men's featured pair just wrapping up the third frame. The women are now in the second frame. Question about when somebody will be on the featured pair, which is a good opportunity to bring this up. Our schedule for today: Game 1 and Game 2 are over. Game 3 in progress. And you can see the schedule for the rest of the day after the break. Game 4 begins at approximately 8:15 p.m. Eastern Time. That's 5:15 p.m. here locally in Las Vegas. We'll have a break in between squads. Question in our chat: when are the Team USA trials? They are coming up the first week in January. And we've got a graphic that can show you that as well. There we go. Our upcoming events here on Bowl TV. College bowling continues tomorrow through the 21st of December. Team USA trials coverage is January 2nd through the 6th. The Open Championships, a special kickoff show, will be on February 10th. More college bowling, February 18th and 19th. That is the Backhaul Direct Hoosier Classic, February 18th and 19th on Bowl TV. So that's our schedule of upcoming events. For a complete list of upcoming live stream events, you can find that on bowl.com. Packers wants to know if there's going to be a standings update soon. As soon as they get me those standings after Game 2, I'll bring them to you. There's a lot of scores to be inputted, so once they have those typed up and they drop them off, we'll read them off to you sooner rather than later. Probably, though, I would guess in about 15, 20 minutes. And we just got some standings in for you here on the men's side. And my compliments to the tournament staff. They got those in really fast. First place on the men's side is Midland. Second place, West Texas A&M. Third place, William Penn. Fourth place, Wichita State. Fifth place, Calumet. Arizona State. Sixth, Weber International in seventh place. Eighth place is Central Florida. Ninth place is Kansas. 10th place, Florida State. Rounding out the top 15, St. John's, Urbana, Fresno State, Wisconsin, Whitewater, and Arizona. Pikeville in 16th place. So that's where we stand on the men's side after 2 games. Our men's featured pair in the 5th frame, midway through the 5th, between Urbana and Calumet. The women's featured pair, midway through the 3rd frame, Fresno State and Midland. Sandy says, missed the announcement of the men's standings. Can you announce them again, or where I can find it posted? Again, the standings are not posted anywhere. The only place you can get them is if I read them to you, and I'll do the top 5 for you again. Midland in 1st, West Texas A&M 2nd, William Penn 3rd, Wichita State 4th, and Calumet is 5th. If you want to know a specific team, you can ask me, and I'll read that off to you. Request for Urbana, they're 12th. And a request for North Dakota State. They are in 17th place. Thompson wants to know if Weber International and Weber State are different schools. They are. One is in Utah, the other's in Florida. Weber International in Florida. Still waiting for an update on the women's scores after 2 games. They were bowling a little slower than the men in game 2, so they are a little bit behind. So once they get caught up with those scores, we'll bring them to you. If you're just tuning in, you're watching our live coverage of the Collegiate Shootout, live from North Las Vegas. We are at Texas Star Lanes and at Texas Station Hotel and Casino. This is the 3rd game of the day here at the Collegiate Shootout, and we will have a break after this game and then 3 more games after that, starting at 8:15 p.m. Eastern Time and 5:15 p.m. Pacific Time. Our final 3 games of the day. And then we'll have Baker match play tomorrow morning starting at 8 a.m. Eastern Time. Wildcat has a question for us. Last season there was a high school event on air. Any chance of that again this year? Not any plans to broadcast any high school events. We will have, of course, the Junior Gold Championships over the summer that we'll broadcast again. Quite a few high school bowlers take part in that event. Our men's featured pair in the 7th frame here of our 3rd game. The women are in the 5th. Still waiting on those women's standings. As soon as they come in, we will get those to you straight away. In the meantime, just keep on enjoying our college bowling action here on Bowl TV. Urbana and Calumet on the men's side, the left side of your screen, the right side of your screen, Fresno State and Midland for the women. This is our final game before the break. They are in the 8th frame on the left side of your screen on the men's pair, the 6th frame on the right side of your screen on the women's pair. Varsity 300 wants to know what place Pikeville men are in. Pikeville men are in 16th place. And Angie wants to know the position for Urbana on the men's side. They're in 12th place. Again, as soon as we get the women's standings, we'll let you know. Still waiting on those to come in, though. Where's the next tournament held at? Question in our chat. That's going to be at Sunset Station. And that is coming up on Tuesday and Wednesday. My apologies, I read the question wrong. Where is this tournament at? It's at Texas Station, Texas Star Lanes, which is in North Las Vegas. Shock wants to know the Florida State men's position. Florida State men are in 10th place after 2 games. As these teams start to finish up, we'll let you know how they're doing as far as scores go. The men's pair, they're just getting ready to head into the 9th frame after one more shot. And the women are wrapping up the 6th frame. How many schools are participating today? It's 20 women's teams and 48 men's teams. Only 36 of the 48 men's teams are on the squad, however. The remaining 12 will be bowling coming up on the next squad. Sorry, the remaining 16 will bowl on the next squad, and the I believe it is the let's see here. Now, one of the squads gets the night off tonight on the men's side. They have a red, white, and blue squad. And the red and white are bowling right now. The red and blue bowl tonight, and the white and blue bowl tomorrow morning. So the blue squad still hasn't gotten out there to bowl yet. Some of the varsity teams on the blue men's squad: UC Davis, North Texas, Central Oklahoma, Cal State Long Beach, UNLV, Texas A&M, Nebraska, Weber State, Cal Poly, and Mankato are the varsity teams that are on the blue squad, and that squad will take to the lanes next. The bottom line is all of the teams end up with 6 total games of 5-player competition. Jackie wants to know the rank for the LSU men. They are in 20th place after 2 games. Question about how San Jose State men are doing. 21st place after 2 games. Fresno State men are in 13th place after 2 games. Heading into the 10th frame on our men's featured pair. And for those of you who are wondering about upcoming teams on our featured pairs, let's go to our graphic. You can see Game 3 currently in progress. And after this game, we've got that break until 8:15 p.m. Eastern Time. And Game 4, SIU Edwardsville and Wichita State on the men's side will kick us off. And for the women, Minnesota State Mankato and Texas A&M will be on our featured pairs for Game 4 after the break. Later on today, Weber State, Wisconsin Whitewater for the men, Midland and Fresno State for Game 5, and then Game 6, Florida and West Texas A&M, and Wichita State and Midland for our final game of the day. Calumet's leadoff bowler putting together a real nice game here. You can see six strikes on the board. Not sure how many he has in the game, but we'll find out as soon as he throws his fill ball. Still no results on the women's side. Once we have them, we'll let you know. men now. By the way, the Calumet leadoff bowler with 256. And the leadoff bowler for Urbana, 225. Women's results. Weber International in first place. Calumet in second. Wichita State third. Pikeville is in fourth place. William Penn in fifth. Baker in sixth. Fresno State seventh. West Texas A&M eighth place. Florida State ninth. And Urbana in 10th. Those are the women's top 10. After 2 games, so we're in the third right now. The men are wrapping up game 3. The women are in the 8th frame. We'll run through those men's scores for you as we start to wrap up here this game number 3. And men's overall standings, top 5, had a request in our chat. Midland is first, West Texas A&M second, William Penn third, Wichita State fourth, and Calumet in 5th. So far this game for Calumet, 256, 193, 164, and 171. Their anchor bowler can strike out for 191. For Urbana here, it's 225, 236, 193. The number 4 player shooting a single pin here, 192 is what he'll shoot with the spare, and their anchor bowler can shoot 214 for anchor bowler if he strikes out. The women are wrapping up the 8th frame, getting ready to head into the 9th. I'm not sure the length of the pattern. I know it's the Viper, and I don't know off the top of my head what the length of the Viper pattern is. Billy? There you go. They answered the question in the chat, 37 feet. I know I could rely on you guys to get the answer for me. For those of you who may just be tuning in, make sure you subscribe to our channel. Click the subscribe button just above your player. 10:38 for Urbana, 9:55 for Calumet as they have finished game number 3. Our men's featured pair now done until the break concludes, which we are scheduled to begin our second round coming up at 5:15 p.m. local time here in Las Vegas. That's 8:15 p.m. on the East Coast. We'll go full screen to the women now as they have 2 frames to go. Bowling is Life wants to know if they're cut or anything or just total pins. There's no cut. They just go straight on through. Everybody continues to bowl. How many teams are bowling? We've got 20 women's teams, 48 men's teams, and a question on how Central Washington is doing. They are in 18th place after 2 games, is Central Washington. Again, Fresno State and Midland are on our featured pair right now for the women. The men are done. Anchor bowlers up in the 9th frame now for both teams. Fresno State on the left lane, Midland on the right lane. Tenth frame is underway here on our women's featured pair, Midland and Fresno State. The men are done on our featured pair, so we are widescreen on the women. We're back to our split screen once the break is over, when we get back to men's and women's action at the same time. That'll be coming up about an hour and 20 minutes from now.
It's not super aggressive, but it's got a little
Well, the first 3 bowlers for each team have completed this game, and heading into the number 4 position now. Scores for Midland, 183, 158, and 215 so far. For Fresno State, 202, 161, and 167. Again, there's a break at the conclusion of this game, and we'll begin the next round at approximately 8:15 p.m. Eastern Time for 3 more games of action tonight. Fresno State's number 4 player with 247. Midland, 192 in the number 4 spot. .153 for the anchor bowler for Midland. They shoot .901. So after the shot, we'll be at break for about an hour and 12 minutes. And we'll be back with you live again coming up at 8:15 Eastern Time for 3 more games today. So be sure to check back in with us again coming up in about an hour and 10 minutes. Fresno State with 1,001, 222 out of their anchor player. As that wraps things up for this block, we'll be back with you in about an hour and 10 minutes here on Bull TV. Good evening, everybody, and we are back with our continuing coverage of the Collegiate Shootout. I'm Lucas Wiseman of the United States Bowling Congress, and we are underway with another game here. 3 games in this evening session. We do have some standings for you after the first 3 games today. On the women's side, Weber International in the lead. Calumet is second, Wichita State third, Pikeville fourth, and Fresno State in 5th place on the women's side. On the men's side, it's William Penn in first, Midland second, Wichita State third, West Texas A&M fourth, and Kansas in 5th place. So you have an idea of who's on our featured pairs for the rest of the evening. I'll give you a look at it here so you can read it for yourself. Game 4 is right now, and it is SIU Edwardsville and Wichita State on the men's side. The women's side is Mankato and Texas A&M. Coming up next game is Weber State and Wisconsin Whitewater for the men, Midland and Fresno State. And game 6 is Florida and West Texas A&M and Wichita State and Midland. Coming up in game number 6. Of course, the men are still on the left side of your screen, the women on the right. That's Wichita State in the yellow and black striped jerseys. Edwardsville is in the red. And on the right side of your screen, it's going to be hard to tell them apart. Minnesota State wearing kind of a purple color. Texas A&M wearing a kind of a maroon or burgundy color. Again, 3 games this evening, and then we'll wrap things up. We will have continuing coverage tomorrow, and while we have a break in the bowling, give you an idea of what we're going to have tomorrow. We've got that sorted out. And these are the women's matchups, starting at 11 a.m. Eastern Time, 8 a.m. here in Las Vegas. These are the teams that will be on our featured pairs. Men's matches begin at 4:10 p.m. Eastern Time. And here's a look at the men's matchups. Again, starting at 4:10 p.m. Eastern Time. We'll get to some of your questions in just a minute or two. I know we've got quite a few people who want to know where their favorite team is ranked currently, and we will get to that, I promise you. But before we do so, I want to let you know that our coverage today brought to you by the United States Bowling Congress. I am, of course, Lucas Wiseman from USBC Communications team. And we are on our new YouTube channel, youtube.com/bowltv. And I would appreciate it if you would hit the subscribe button just above your picture. And that will link you in with us to find out our new videos, live streaming events moving forward. And I've been saying throughout the day, once we get to, or I should say, if we get to 2,000 subscribers, by the time we go off the air on January 6th at the Team USA Trials, we're going to give away a USBC prize pack to a random subscriber. But if you don't subscribe, you can't win. Help us get to that 2,000 number. Just hit that subscribe button. We currently sit at 1,155. So I think 2,000 is attainable. We started the day at 1,070, so we've picked up 85 so far just today. So getting back to some of your questions in our chat. Jenny wants to know where the Midland girls are in the standings. And the Midland women are in 11th place after 3 games. Jackie Coward wants to know where LSU women are ranked, and they are in 16th place. Mama Canada wants to know about the Urbana men. And the Urbana men are in 7th place after 3 games. Calumet men are in 6th place. Shimwrecker wants to know who my favorite men's team is to win it all this year. That's an impossible prediction to make. There are so many good teams. And, maybe we'll have a better idea after sectionals, heading into ISCs. A lot of good teams here, a lot of good teams that are not here as well. Also worth mentioning that we just went past 44,000 fans on our USBC Facebook page. So you can join us on Facebook. Just if you look up at the top of our YouTube channel here, just scroll up a little bit. You're going to see a Facebook and a Twitter icon. You can click those to join us on our social networking sites. Question about how Central Florida men are doing. They're in 11th place after 3 games. And a question about Pikeville. Pikeville men in 15th place. Pikeville women in 4th place. As for the format, this is a 5-player team game. And there are bonus pins available in this round. And it's the teams are clustered into 4 little 4-team pods each game. And you get 80 bonus pins for every team you beat in your pod. So a maximum of 240 bonus pins available if you were to beat the other 3 teams in your pod. And then tomorrow we go to Baker, match play. Same kind of deal tomorrow with the bonus pins. MSU wants to know where the Minnesota State Mankato men's and women's teams are ranked. After 3 games, Minnesota State Mankato women 10th place, and the men they have not bowled yet, I don't believe. Yeah, this the way this works, a third of the men's field has not bowled any games yet, and they are on the lanes now. So a third of the field and the men's side will have 6 games completed today, and the other 2/3 of the field will finish their final 3 games tomorrow. Where are the Fresno State men and women at? The Fresno State women are in 5th place. The men are in 10th place. And for those of you wondering about the lane condition today, it is the Viper pattern, same one used on the PBA Tour. It's the same pattern we bowled on earlier today, and it's continued. Dan in the pit wants to know where the Weber men and women rank. The women are in 1st place. The men are in 9th place after 3 games. And we are in the first game of this evening session. It is the 4th game for all of the women's teams, and the 4th game for half of the men's teams. The other half of the men's teams on this squad are bowling their 1st game. Big Papa Skills wants to know where Weber State is. They are in I'll find them. Looks like 24th place. For Weber State men. And Joe wants to know about Wisconsin Whitewater. They're in 12th place after 3 games. And Pure Killer wants to know about St. John's. St. John's in 13th place. M. Petrokovitz wants to know, are the cameras going to stay on the same lanes all the time? They are. Unfortunately, we don't have any sort of mobile setup here. We pick a men's pair and a women's pair, right where the split is between them. And we show one pair for each division. And so whoever comes across those pairs is who we get to see bowl. Hope I said your name right, by the way, M. Petrokovitz. Finn's Chick wants to know about A&M. I don't know if that's West Texas A&M or Texas A&M. West Texas A&M women are in 9th. Texas A&M women are in 14th. West Texas A&M men are in 4th. And we're in the 4th frame right now of game 1 of the the evening session. We already had the afternoon session earlier. So game 1 of our evening session in the 4th frame. Of course, the men on the left side of your screen, the women on the right. Question about William Penn. The women are in 9th place, and the men are in 1st place after 3 games. For those of you who are just tuning in, let's give you our graphic that tells you who is coming up. Game 4 right now. Game 5 is going to be next, and Game 6 will wrap us up for today. Question in the chat about Central Washington. They're in 21st place after 3 games. And I do not have any individual standings, just team standings. Buzz wants to know how the teams are picked for the TV pair. They aren't picked. They are randomly assigned by the tournament staff. And then whoever is assigned to these pairs, that's who we show. The only request that we make from a lane assignment perspective is we want the top teams on the featured pairs for the last game. And that's the only request we make. And of course, you never know who that's going to be. Could be anybody. Just tuning in, you're watching our live coverage of the Collegiate Shoot-Out from Texas Star Lanes in Las Vegas, Nevada. I'm Lucas Wiseman of the United States Bowling Congress, and pleased to bring you our coverage of this major event on the USBC Collegiate schedule. You're watching our new YouTube channel, youtube.com/bowltv is where you're watching the action tonight. Please push that subscribe button. Keep saying it, but it begs repeating. Hit that subscribe button just above your picture to join our little family here on YouTube. And we're here at Texas Station today and tomorrow for the Collegiate Shoot-Out. And then the action will shift over to Sunset Station for the Glenn Carlson Las Vegas Invitational Tuesday and Wednesday. That's a completely separate event. Left side of your screen, of course, Edwardsville and Wichita State for the men, and the right side of your screen is our women's pair, Minnesota State Mankato and Texas A&M. For those of you just tuning in, want to know who's coming up tonight on our featured pairs. So game 4 right now. Game 5 is next, and game 6 will be our final of the night. And then tomorrow, we begin at 11 a.m. Eastern Time with women's bracket play. Women's Baker match play. Got 4 rounds of matches. The men will begin competition at 4:10 p.m. Eastern Time. So we'll have women's coverage in the morning and men's coverage in the afternoon. And there's a look at the men's matchups for tomorrow. Of course, the position round will be the top 4 teams for the men and the women will be on our featured pairs. Shimrecker says, hey Lucas, Marshall Kent says hi. Hello Marshall, thanks for emailing me back. You are one of only 2 Junior Team USA members who have responded to my email so far, so you get a gold star for being prompt. Much appreciated. They've got the Baltimore-San Diego NFL game up on the TV here. Looks like a little scrum is broken out. Fortunately, we don't have any fighting in bowling, at least not very often. How many girls teams are there? We've got 20 girls teams. Actually, we call them women, not girls, but 20 women's teams. And 48 men's teams, although only 32 of them are bowling currently. The other 16 bowl tomorrow morning. Tomorrow morning we'll have the Baker competition for the women, and at the same time that's going on, the men will be wrapping up their final 3 games. Our men's pair is just wrapping up the 6th frame. The women not far behind them, just a couple of shots behind. Bill says, why is it split? Isn't Texas Station huge? Yeah, it is a big bowling center. There's, I want to say 62 lanes here. Let me take a look. 60 lanes in this bowling center. So not enough to accommodate 68 total teams. So that's why they have to split them up a little bit. 60 lanes here, 72 lanes over at Sunset Station. And Sunset's where we'll be Tuesday, Wednesday. Our upcoming live streaming schedule, you can see it there. Upcoming events, of course, college bowling continues through December 21st. Team USA trials, January 2nd through the 6th. We've got an Open Championships, a special kickoff event for you on February 10th. And more college bowling, February 18th and 19th. That's going to be the Backhaul Direct Hoosiers Classic. Question in the chat about where Arizona is ranked after 3 games. They are in 14th place. Buzz wants to know how many teams in the men's division have women on them. Not sure. There's a handful, but impossible to know exactly how many. And Bill wants to know if the Orleans is 80. I don't believe the Orleans is 80. I think that they are, I want to say 62 maybe. I don't believe there are any 80-lane centers in Las Vegas. Shimwrecker wants to know who my pick is to win Rookie of the Year. It's a good question. I'd have to give that one some thought. It's hard because it's hard to know who all of the people who would be eligible for Rookie of the Year. I mean, I have a feeling where you're trying to lead me with that question, but you're not going to get me to say it. Marshall Kent, excuse me. But we'll see. It's hard to tell. I just don't know who else eligible to be Rookie of the Year this year. In the 7th frame now of our first game of this evening block. Tamale wants to know where the William Penn men and women are ranked. William Penn men are first. William Penn women in 9th place after 3 games today. Of course, we're going to run through the scores on our featured pairs as soon as they wrap up. By the way, Jeffrey Young for Wichita State started with a split for an open frame. Since then, he's thrown 6 strikes in a row. He could have just gotten that first one. We'd be in business here with a potential 300, but split in the first cost him a chance. For those of you wondering, I do not have any individual scores. Besides, it's a team sport, right? I would guess that we have some college bowlers who are watching tonight who are obviously schools not here at this tournament. Curious what schools out there are watching that weren't able to make the trip here this weekend. And I would guess that most of you will probably bowl in the events up in the Northeast after Christmas next week. We already know that Robert Morris, Illinois is watching. Davenport. Whitewater, I would assume the Whitewater women's team. The Shawnee Mission Northwest High School bowlers are watching. Well, hello, Shawnee Mission Northwest High School. Just think, this could be you. The University of British Columbia, nice. Eighth frame now, Wichita State has a chance to put together a all-strike frame on our men's pair. If Jeffrey Young can strike, it would give Wichita State 7 in a row as a team and 7 in a row as an individual. And he does not get it done. Leaves the single pit. St. Catherine College watching. Vanderbilt. I have a feeling I know who the Vanderbilt fan is. Ninth frame is getting started on our men's featured pair. The women midway through the eighth. After this game, we've got 2 more games to go. And then we'll call it a night and be back again bright and early tomorrow morning. 8 a.m. here in Las Vegas. It's 11 a.m. on the East Coast. That'll be the women's Baker matches, the men's Baker matches. Scheduled to begin at 1:10 p.m. here in Las Vegas. That's 4:10 Eastern Time tomorrow afternoon. The men's featured pair, left side of your screen, just started the 10th frame. For those of you wondering who we're going to see the rest of the evening, there you go. Bob wants to know where we're bowling. It is Texas Star Lanes at Texas Station in North Las Vegas, Nevada. We'll run through the scores for you as they get into the anchor position. And Bob, this is the Viper lane condition. They did recondition the lanes before this game. So they are, while they're no longer fresh anymore because they're almost done with the entire game, were freshly conditioned during the break. Of course, the Viper, one of the PBA tour patterns. And if you're interested in bowling on this pattern, I'd encourage you to join a PBA Experience League, part of the USBC Sport Bowling program. PBA Experience League's back after a brief hiatus, but you can find more information on that on bowl.com/sportbowling. And if your local bowling center doesn't have a PBA Experience League, I'll encourage them to start one. Let's run through some of the scores for you for Wichita State. 154, 209, 188, 223. Anchor position, Jeffrey Young can strike out for 258. For Edwardsville, 139, 148, 144, 159. And they can get a 192 out of their anchor bowler. Who's bowling one pair to left of the men's TV pair? It's William Penn, and I can't see the other team. They've already left. 782 for Edwardsville, 1032 for Wichita State on the men's pairs. And the women's, let's run through some of the scores for you. Mankato 171, 129, 179, 149, and still possible 181 from their anchor bowler for Texas A&M. 141, 103, 100, 168. And their anchor bowler with 4 in a row currently can get to 230. Final shots coming up on the women's pair, and we're going to go to quick commercial break. 8:09 for Mankato. And Texas A&M going to shoot a 10-pin here to close out this game. They're going to be in the 730s. So 7:30 for Texas A&M. We're going to take a quick break, but back in just a couple of minutes here live on Bowl TV.
This live event is brought to you in part by the Yes Fund. The Youth Education Services Fund is a joint initiative of the bowling industry dedicated to development and marketing of youth bowling at all levels. The Yes Fund is generously supported by its founding partners: Brunswick, Columbia 300, Ebonite, 900 Global, Hammer, Cubica AMF, Rotogrid, Storm, and Track. For more information about the Yes Fund, contact Chad Murphy at the Bowling Proprietors Association of America.
TV has a new address. All of the video features, coaching tips, and live events you've been watching for years are still available on bowl.com, but now there's a new YouTube home for all things bowling. Bowl TV has its own channel, and it's so easy to find. YouTube.com/Bowl TV. That's it. And you never know what you'll see. If you've previously been following us on the Grow the Sport channel, it will still be there, but very soon all new videos will only be available on the Bowl TV channel. So please take the time to subscribe today. That way you'll be among the first to know as soon as a new video is posted or a live event gets underway. There are big things happening on Bowl TV. Don't miss a minute. Click on subscribe and let the good times roll.
Goodbye, Joe. Me gotta go, me oh my oh. Me gotta go, Paul, to be rug down the bayou. My chili sweet for me oh my oh. Son of a gun, we're gonna have big fun on the bayou.
Get ready to bowl the Bayou in 2012 as the USBC Open Championships heads to the River Center in Baton Rouge, Louisiana.
Pick guitar, fill with joy and Yale. Son of a gun, we're gonna have big fun on the bayou.
Bowlers return to the Cajun capital for the first time since 2005, and the city of Baton Rouge is ready to roll out the red carpet for all bowlers. In the Cajun capital of food and fun, there's something for everyone in Baton Rouge. And with millions of dollars in side games and brackets on the line, there's more than one way to come home a winner. Visit the Open Championships page at bowl.com to reserve your spot.
Son of a gun, we're gonna have big fun on the bayou.
The United States Bowling Congress is shaping the future of bowling, helping kids learn the sport the right way, and awarding thousands of scholarships every year. USBC supports Special Olympics and America's Best when they go for the gold as the home and heart of Team USA. We're reaching for new heights in research, raising the bar with spectacular national tournaments, and have raised millions of dollars to help fight cancer and support veterans. Visit bowl.com to learn more.
Welcome back to our continuing coverage of the Collegiate Shoot-Out. I'm Lucas Wiseman of USBC. Game 5 is underway now on our men's pair, Weber State and Wisconsin Whitewater. Our women's pair will be Midland and Fresno State. Game 6, our final game of the day. It's going to be Florida and West Texas A&M men. And on the women's side, Wichita State and Midland. So the men are underway. The women will be shortly, so we will go full screen to the men until they get started. And while we're between shots, we'll give you an idea who we're going to have on tomorrow morning. This is the matchups for the women. And they're going to start at 11 a.m. Eastern. That's going to be when our coverage begins. The men begin their match play, Baker match play at 4:10 p.m. Eastern. So those are the teams we're going to have to start the day off tomorrow. And here is our lineups for the men. Again, the women haven't started yet, so we are full screen on the men. H-Woot17 wants to know, after 4 games, what is Texas A&M ranked? I appreciate your enthusiasm, but they just finished game 4 about 5 minutes ago, so going to be a little while before they get those scores. A lot of scores to punch in, so as soon as they do, we will bring those to you. It'll take a few frames. Looks like Fresno State women still wrapping up. Well, they just wrapped up their game, so they should be moving over to our featured pair shortly to join the Midland JV team. And as soon as we have those updated standings, we'll give you some updates again. Should be a little bit before we have that, as they've just finished. In fact, the women just threw their last shots. And the men, they're only in the second frame right now of this second game of this evening session. And here we go with the split screen. The women are underway. LA Jess Bowler wants to know what's up with no Weber being shown all tournament. Well, unfortunately, there's a lot of schools here and not a lot of games. But if Weber is in the first through fourth position in the standings going into the final round of Baker match play, they would be on our featured pair for 4 Baker games. And after 3 games, that was looking pretty good for the women. The men had some work to do to get there. Want to remind everybody to please click that subscribe button just above your video window. That will allow you to connect with us so we can communicate with you our future live streaming events, and also you can keep an eye on our featured videos that we post and bowling tips, all kinds of good stuff posted on our YouTube channel. We started the day at 1070 and we're at 1167 right now, so if we can get 3 more of you to subscribe to the channel, we can get to 100 for the day. That'd be a pretty nice tally. Question in the chat, who's to the right of our women's featured pair? Mankato and Pikeville. And we do now have 100 subscribers today. Thank you very much. And if I'm the 100th, do I get a prize? Nope. But if we get to 2,000 subscribers by the end of the broadcast on January 6th at the Team USA trials, I will personally give away a USBC prize pack to a random YouTube subscriber. So be sure to subscribe to our channel if you want to be eligible to win a prize pack from USBC. The men just starting frame number 4, and the women wrapping up the first frame. As soon as we have the standings, we'll let you know. Still waiting on them to come in. Minnesota Mom wants to know the format for this tournament. All the teams bowl 6 games of regular 5-player competition, and each game they are grouped in the little pods of 4. And the team with the highest score of that game out of the 4 will earn 240 bonus pins, basically 80 pins for each of the teams they beat. If you finish second, 160 bonus pins. Third, 80 bonus pins. Fourth, you get nothing. And so a significant number of bonus pins available in this event. And then tomorrow, it's kind of the same thing, except it's the matches are 4-game Baker matches to determine who gets the bonus pins. The men are wrapping up the fourth frame, the women heading into the third. And while we're between shots, we'll give you our graphic for those of you who may just be tuning in. It shows you who's on right now. Game 5 is the game we're on. And Game 6 will be our last of the day. And tomorrow, morning session. This is who we will expect for women's Baker match play. And then the afternoon tomorrow with the men. Back live now. B. Goodman in the chat says shout out to Crystal Moore, Ashley Mayer, and Katie Olson. Give them a shout out for you. Got some standings here for you. William Penn is leading, although at this point for the men, it's hard to tell you exactly where we stand because some of the teams are no longer bowling. Some of the teams are only bowling one game, have only bowled one game. Some of the teams have 4 games. So of the teams on the red squad, let's do it that way. The red squad teams, William Penn is in first after 4 games. Wichita State second after 4 games. Midland third after 4. Kansas is fourth after 4 games. And Urbana fifth after 4 games. For the blue squad, that's the squad that's only bowled 1 game. It's Texas A&M in first, Central Oklahoma in second. Arizona State's JV team is third. Weber State in fourth, and Midland's JV team in fifth. So it's kind of where we are after that first game of the evening session. Again, a third of the teams have bowled 4 games now, a third of the teams have bowled 3, and a third have bowled just 1. Kind of hard to give you exact placements from here on out for the men. The women a little different because they're all bowling together at the same time. And we do not have the women's results yet. Still waiting on those. Those should be coming shortly. The men featured pair this game, they're in the 6th frame. The women are in the 4th. Newman Jets wants to know when the blue squad bowls. They are bowling now, as is the red squad. The white squad for the men have this squad off. So tomorrow the white and the blue bowl for the men. And Goodman wants to know about UCF's women's team. I don't believe they have a women's team anymore. I'm not sure. But they're definitely not here. Get you the women's scores as soon as they come in. Our men's featured pair getting ready to go into the 7th frame. The women are wrapping up frame number 4. Our men's featured pair getting ready to begin the 8th frame. The women just wrapping up the 5th. They've got the men still have one more frame to go here before they start the 8th. One more bowler to go, I should say, before they start the 8th. For those of you watching out there, if you're, let's say you're a college bowler, you don't have much to do after the first of the year, come bowl the Team USA trials, January 2nd through the 6th. You can still sign up on bowl.com/Team USA trials, or you can go to bowl.com/tournaments and get signed up for the Team USA trials. This year, the winner of the Team USA trials in both the men and the women's divisions will automatically be the representative for the United States at the Cubica AMF World Cup. And the World Cup in past years has gone to some pretty cool and exotic locations. Just got done in Johannesburg, South Africa. Last year it was in Toulon, France. The year before, Malacca, Malaysia. So it's in some pretty cool places, and basically the winner is going to get an all-expenses-paid trip to that tournament. So certainly would encourage you to bowl the Team USA trials. It's a great test of your abilities. It'll be right here at Texas Star Lanes, Texas Station. Again, bowl.com/Team USA trials for more information on that event. Another great event to bowl comes up later in January. It's the USBC Masters, and entries are open for that. That's the big one. That one with the national television live finals, big prize fund, top bowlers in the world. Bowl.com/Masters for that. Ballin Catherine says heard from a Canadian team member about something in Thailand. Yep, that's going to be the World Youth Championships are going to be in Thailand in June. That's the other thing. If you bowl the Team USA trials and you're age eligible, you can earn a spot on Junior Team USA as well. And the bowlers who go to Thailand for the World Youth come from Junior Team USA. And we just got the women's results in. And after 4 games, Wichita State is in the lead now. Pikeville is in second. And Weber International is in 3rd place. Calumet 4th, Fresno State 5th, William Penn 6th, Baker in 8th place, Florida State 9th, and West Texas A&M. Actually, they skipped number 7 here. So William Penn 6th, Baker 7th, Florida State 8th, West Texas A&M 9th, and Midland rounds out the top 10. Mankato is 11th. Our men's featured pair wrapping up the 9th frame, and the women in the middle of the 7th frame. Again, the men's pair is Weber State and Wisconsin Whitewater. The women are Fresno State and Midland's JV team. Texas A&M ranked number 14 on the women's side after 4 games. Tenth frame in progress on our men's featured pair. Women still in the 7th frame. Question about the Urbana women. They're in 13th place after 4 games. And we can't really give you any sort of rankings for the men because they're all out of whack right now. You got a third of the field with 4 games in, a third of the field with 3 games, and a third of the field with 1 game, which makes it hard to give you standings. And for those of you who are keep up to date with current events around the world, North Korea's Kim Jong-il has died. Leader of North Korea. It's kind of an interesting story. Just got that alert as we watch the 10th frame of the second game of our evening block here on the men's side. Wisconsin Whitewater and Weber State. And on the right side of your screen, Midland JV team and Fresno State for the women. Give you some of the scores here for Whitewater men's team. 225, 211, 173, 220. A couple of open frames there in the 10th for Whitewater. Weber State 173, 183, 195 so far. We'll give you the final scores for them. The women's pair, they are in the 8th frame right now. Jackie Coward wants to know about the LSU girls. Unfortunately, they are in 17th place out of 17 varsity teams. So they are struggling a bit. Had a bad game 4. Final shot coming up for Whitewater. And a strike would give them 10-46 this game. It's enough to win all the bonus points for this pod. So 10-44 for Whitewater. And Weber State with that strike there, first shot of the 10th by their anchor bowler. It looks like they can get to 960 here. .960, the final score for Weber State, as our men's pair has wrapped up. So we will go full screen to the women now. The other two scores for the Weber Bowlers, 178 and 231. To answer that question. This pattern is 37 feet. It is the Viper pattern. As we watch Fresno State on the left lane and Midland's JV team on the right lane, they are in the 9th frame. Wrapping up this second of 3 games in our evening session. Well, we will go back to our split screen because very quickly Florida and West Texas A&M stepped in ready to bowl on the men's pair. We do need to fit that commercial break in, but we will do that after the women finish. They are just about to head into the 10th frame in a moment. Our women's featured pair halfway through the 10th frame now. We'll give you those scores when they head into the anchor position. And we have a Lily. 5-7-10 on the fill on our women's featured pair. Scores for Fresno State, 147, 183, 158, 219. We'll give her a break on leaving the Lily because she did shoot 219 after all. Anchor bowler for Fresno can strike out for 166. For the Midland JV team, 172, 175, 235, 113. An anchor bowler can shoot 158. Final shots on our women's featured pair. 839 for Midland JV. Fresno State going to be at 863 with a strike here. So with that, we are going to take a quick break before the women get started with the final game. Just a couple of minutes here. We'll be back live on Bowl TV.
This live event is brought to you in part by the Yes Fund. The Youth Education Services Fund is a joint initiative of the bowling industry dedicated to development and marketing of youth bowling at all levels. The Yes Fund is generously supported by its founding partners: Brunswick, Columbia 300, Ebonite, 900 Global, Hammer, Cubica AMF, Rotogrid, Storm, and Track. For more information about the Yes Fund, contact Chad Murphy at the Bowling Proprietors Association of America.
Bowl TV has a new address. All of the video features, coaching tips, and live events you've been watching for years are still available on bowl.com, but now there's a new YouTube home for all things bowling. Bowl TV has its own channel, and it's so easy to find. YouTube.com/BowlTV. That's it, and you never know what you'll see. If you've previously been following us on the Grow the Sport channel, it will still be there, but very soon all new videos will only be available on the Bowl TV channel. So please take the time to subscribe today. That way you'll be among the first to know as soon as a new video is posted or a live event gets underway. There are big things happening on Bowl TV. Don't miss a minute. Click on subscribe and let the good times roll.
So we are back now for the final game of the night. Again, it's West Texas A&M and Florida on the left side of your screen. The right side of your screen now, our women's featured pair, Wichita State and Midland, have stepped in. The men have been going for a while now. They have bowled 2.5 frames already, so they're midway through the third. The women just now getting underway with the final game. And we'll try to bring you the standings again, or at least an idea of what the standings look like in a little bit. Hopefully they'll come in quickly. And don't forget, we're back on the air again tomorrow morning at 11 a.m. Eastern Time. That's 8 a.m. here in Las Vegas for Baker match play in the women's and the men's divisions. The men will actually be in the afternoon starting at 1:10 p.m. Eastern Time. Sorry, 1:10 p.m. Pacific Time and 4:10 p.m. Eastern Time. In the meantime, I invite you to sit back, relax, enjoy our coverage of this final game of the night here at the Collegiate Shoot-Out. Question in our chat, what will the oil pattern be for the Baker format? I would guess that it's going to be the Viper again. Typically they stick with the same pattern. Another question in our chat, who's the team in the orange on the girls pair? It's Midland, and they're bowling alongside Wichita State. Men's featured pair is Florida and West Texas A&M. And our men's pair already in the fifth frame here. And West Texas A&M throwing a bunch of strikes up there. Meanwhile, the women's pair, they're a little bit behind. They're only in the second frame. Texas. 7 strikes in a row for West Texas A&M men. 9 out of the last 10 shots have been strikes for them. West Texas really getting into it over there. That's another strike for them. Well, we're up to 1,179 subscribers on our YouTube channel. That's up 109 so far today. So thank you very much to all of you who have joined us. And if you haven't, just click the subscribe button above the video window. Just above where you're watching the video, hit the subscribe button. And I keep saying it, but I'm going to give away a big prize, USBC prize pack, if we get to 2,000 subscribers by the end of our broadcast on January 6th at the Team USA Trials. So if you want to be eligible to win a prize, we'll give that to a random subscriber after we get to 2,000, if it's by January 6th. So be sure to subscribe and tell your friends to subscribe as well, because unless we can get to 2,000, we won't have a winner. So help us get there. Well, West Texas A&M has struck on 15 of their last 18 shots. They had a couple of splits in there last frame in the 5th, but they all get strikes in the 6th. As now they'll wait for Florida to catch up and finish up the 6th frame. Our women's featured pair just wrapping up the 3rd frame. Just tuning in, this is our final game of the night. On the left side of your screen, it's West Texas A&M and Florida men. They're in the 7th frame, right side of your screen, Midland and Wichita State, and they are in the 4th frame. Florida answered with a star frame of their own, all 5 strikes in the 7th. Dear Cameron Weir, please bowl the team trials. We would love to have you there. You are one of the top young bowlers in the country. And you certainly have the skill set to be able to compete at the Team USA trials. You've proven it at Junior Gold. I've watched it. It's true, so come on out. We'd love to have you at the team trials. Our men's pair going into the 9th frame. Women's pair, they are still wrapping up the 5th frame over there. And Cameron, if that didn't convince you, if you come to team trials, I will give you my autograph. Now, I know that that's going to put it over the top for you. So think that one over, and hopefully you'll go to bowl.com/Team USA Trials and sign up tonight. That didn't sound conceited or anything, did it? Not sure my autograph is worth anything, but if it gets you to bowl, that would be awesome. And how about this, Cameron? If you come bowl the Team USA trials, we're going to have separate squads for the men and the women this time around. You can be a guest on the live streaming broadcast. That might actually be worth something to you. I've already promised Andrew Koff that he can come on for a little bit. So you could be a guest broadcaster. That's correct. If you bowl the Team USA trials, Cameron. Now, I'm not telling you how long you're going to be on the live stream. It depends on what you say. It could be a very short stay, or it could be, you know, a whole game. Cameron's counting his pennies right now to see if he can afford the plane ticket to come out to Vegas. And, you know, I should be honest with you, that is not an offer I extend very lightly. Because I typically don't invite people I don't know very well to come on the live stream, but I'm willing to make an exception. Unfortunately, I don't have any standings. Can't give you an update. Men's standings wouldn't do us any good anyways because all of the teams are at different junctures right now. A third of the field is at 5 games, a third is at 2 games, and a third is at 3 games. So things are kind of out of whack on the guys' side. The women's side just still don't have any standings yet, but if we get them before we go off the air, we'll get them for you. Tenth frame is just a bowler away on our men's featured pair. LHS Bowler 1 wants to know who are the next teams on the guys pair. Nobody, because we are done after this game. But we're back bright and early tomorrow morning at 11 a.m. Eastern Time. That's 8 a.m. here in Las Vegas. My day will probably start about 6:45 a.m. when I'm here in the bowling center getting set up for the broadcast. We will run through the scores as they wrap up this final game. Men currently in the leadoff position of the 10th frame. And I like how Cameron says the autograph is enticing. I would hope that being a guest on our live streaming would be more enticing. So what's it going to be, Cameron? You gonna man up, come bowl the Team USA trials? I think you should, personally. Sounds like you got a lot of supporters in the chat as well. Unless you're scared, maybe. And look at that, you could even get coached by a shim wrecker. What an offer that is. The rest of the field would love that. So we've got a Mr. Shimwrecker, a Shimwrecker. Where's the Shimwrecker? I know a few who would fit that bill. Our men's pair, they're second bowlers in the 10th frame now, are up on the approach. Wrapping things up for us. The women are midway through the 7th frame right now. And that bowler says Jacob Kent is the Shimwrecker. That's funny stuff. Wouldn't that be a cool mascot for a college team, the Shimwreckers? You can just see it now, the Robert Morris Shimwreckers. Could be pretty funny. West Texas A&M putting together a real nice game here. 227, 279, and a possible 268 with a spare. For the first 3 bowlers, that's pretty impressive bowling by West Texas A&M. The bottom 2 bowlers struggling a bit, can only get into the 190s, but again, a 220, a 270, a 260, you're going places pretty quick. And Haley is correct. I did know you were from Robert Morris from earlier because I do pay attention. When you sit here for 8 hours all day, besides watching the bowling, the only other thing to keep me on my toes is the chat, so I try to keep an eye on that. The women are stepping up in the 8th frame. So we are heading to a close here today, here at the Collegiate Shoot-Out. And some scores for Florida on our men's featured pair. 183, 183, 166, 125. Looks like with a spare, it's going to be 166 for their anchor bowler, and they will be in the 820s. And one last plead before we call it a night. Promise this is the last time you'll hear it tonight. Please become a subscriber of our YouTube channel. Just above the video, you'll see a button that says subscribe. Please hit that for us and join our community here on YouTube. 8:23, the final score for Florida here in the final game of the night for the men. And West Texas A&M looks like they're going to be probably in the 1140s, which is a really big game for them. It's a really big game for anybody. But we have seen some big games so far today, especially in the men's side. Quite a few 1100s out there. Unfortunately, no new standings. Final shot coming up for West Texas A&M. Strike here gives them 1146. There you go. 181 out of the anchor position, 1146 for West Texas A&M. So we will go full screen on the women's pair. Midland and Wichita State still with 2.5 frames to go. And we'll bring you those final tallies as they wrap up their game in just a little bit. Apologize, guys. I was getting a few things done while we were waiting for them to wrap things up here. They are halfway through the 10th frame right now. Of course, the men are done. They've been done for a while. At least our featured pair. And our women's featured pair, Midland and Wichita State right now. They are just about done here. We'll run through the scores for you as they get a little bit closer to the finish here. I will read off all of the individual scores for you. We did have an update on the men. I'm not sure how much it really helps us because, like I said, the teams are kind of mixed up. But I can tell you from the red squad, William Penn leading the way on the red squad, Midland in second, Wichita State third, and Kansas fourth among the red squad. The blue squad, West Texas A&M JV, also doing well. And they are leading the blue squad teams. Midland's JV team second on the blue squad. Arizona State's JV team in third, it looks like. So kind of the blue squad has been the JV teams leading the way. And earlier today, West Texas A&M's varsity squad led for the white squad. They've only bowled 3 games today, and they will bowl their final 3 games tomorrow morning. Second among the white squad schools was Calumet, and third was Arizona State. Scores for Midland this game, 167, 148, 220. There's a strike for 206. Anchor bowler can get to a 185. Wichita State has 205, 241, 177. And a fill ball coming up here for 222, possibility for Ali Jams. And then Jazzy Fresh can strike out for Wichita, 235. That's a 221 there for Wichita. They are going to be well over 1,000 this game. They already sit at 1029 without their anchor bowler bowling. So Wichita State bowling a very fine final game here. strike here from Midland on the fill will give them 9-15. Wichita State's going to shoot 10-68 if Jazzy gets the spare. And Aaron McCarthy with a 10-pin there from Midland on the fill. So 9-14 for Midland, 173 for Aaron. Jazreel misses the spare, shoots 223. They shoot 10-67 as a team, and that's going to bring our coverage today to a close. We'll see you back here tomorrow in about 11 and a half hours at 8 a.m. here in Las Vegas, 11 a.m. Eastern Time. We'll see you tomorrow. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in.